Long ago, in land quite far, under bright day, twinkling star, a chilling plot brought about by vengeance of a witch, though altered in its outcome, two brave souls endured a switch. Where once there stood before his friends a turtle of pure heart, now stood in his place dragon scales and colours new and dark. A twist in fate's design, a mere setback at the most. The turtle lived, though far away, and tried to keep composed. Now stood our group of champions with their goals still burning bright. They knew, despite their losses, it was onwards they should fight. And Eladrin, once dead, now knew again in fighting for what's right. A feline druid with spirit like fire, and a companion blazing bright. A hair-like cleric with hands that rot, but also helps his friend. A elf wanderer cast astray, now wishing to make it home, and a dragon born of dark decay whose choice is yet to come. Will these five find their way to save the queen by end of day, or will they fall to the blight at the end of gruesome night? Can they tell foe from friend, or will they come to a bitter, bitter end? Hello everyone. Oh fuck, I haven't fixed the thing. Hello everyone. We are Tales of Eldaria. Say hello, my friends.
Hello, my
Hello,
friends.
my friends.
Hello, my friends.
Oh, no, not that. I very briefly accidentally switched it to look at my Discord.
No.
Uh-oh.
Okay, anyway. Welcome back to The Lost Mine of Witchlight. We're players short today, but that's okay. We go to the dentist. So, filling in for him is our good friend. Say hi. No. Anyway, anyone want to tell me what happened last time?
I can do it.
Okay.
So, beginning of the session, we all had mildly prophetic puppets predict our deaths. To which the rabbit had used his ticket for one free audience with Endlin. To which she had, I would say requested, but more so forced us to write a tragedy that had not been put into a play before. Putting us in a cell for 24 hours, to which the party had recruited Glimmer to join in on the play of the rabbit's life. After they had gotten the play written, they went on to perform it, which really pissed off the hag. Albeit that was due to the creation of an eclipse at the end.
Everyone's a critic.
Yeah, everyone's a critic. To which Bart, much to his effort, missed a stab on the hag who was not paying attention to him. And then combat ensued, ending in the defeat of the hag.
Move you down, damn. Alright. Excellent, wonderful.
completely glossing over the death of like 17 of her minions dying in the fray
Yeah.
too.
That's
They
'cause
barely count.
they barely can.
They're not real people.
Hey, get out of here. Stop that.
Okay,
Take those
I'm
sneakers
sorry.
off.
Okay. I guess I'm not Sneakers O'Toole anymore.
Alright, well,
I just took my sneakers off. I'm not Sneakers O'Toole.
anyway, you all look around at each other and then look down at the dead corpse of Endolin Moongrave. And it's kind of a surreal moment. I mean, the last time you killed a hag, obviously, we saw what happened to Ponder. But you... What do I even want to say, guys?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You're the one that has the things to say.
You're supposed to help me here. No, I'm kidding.
I don't know the
Help.
book.
I know. And as you're all kind of taking a moment to regain your composure after the fight, this is some really ominous music. I might have to change that.
Nah, it works, you know?
Endolin's stagehand, stage fright, kind of runs up and looks at her body and... Is she really dead? And he kind of pokes at her a little bit. She is.
Make sure if you want. And Dusk, like, drops the tip of his sword next to her neck.
Actually, that might be a good idea.
And cuts it off. Well,
Yeah,
go ahead, sorry.
Nidalee, Sky, what would you guys like to do?
I think. Yeah, at least probably a bit more of watching, sort of looking back and forth between what's going on at Ember, and she pauses for a moment. Is it really that easy to kill her? Yeah. It almost seems like we didn't even break a sweat. We lost Ponder for Skabatha, but at least he's still alive. If... Oh.
Arrogance is it's a pretty good way to get yourself killed very easily.
Suppose.
Is there any way I would be able to figure out, like, if I've ever read or seen anything about hags and if killing their body is enough to kill them?
Honestly, given where Dusk has been for the majority of his life, I don't know if it would have ever come up.
Yeah, fair enough.
Maybe you would have heard about these three specifically, but...
Do any of you know, is there any strange ways that she can come back? Never really. Oh, sorry.
I mean, beyond the traditional ways, I don't know if I'd know any. Beyond, would I know access anything, like any possible ways for her to return beyond the normal resurrection magic?
I would say I honestly don't know if Natalie would either. Well, hags are a thing in the material plane.
There's also books aplenty on them.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Rex, is Natalie bookish?
How does a 14 to intelligence sound?
Well, I don't know. You can be not intelligent but still enjoy reading.
I probably argue that she would be, but probably more so when it comes to nature and agricultural matters than anything else. Like, she probably finds very interesting reading about, like, various plant life, ecosystems, and learning about animals more so than the hags and whatnot, given her history as a druid.
I would say
So,
that she likely would not then, unless it would have come up as like a sea hag in a description of certain ecosystems. But the way sea hags work and the way regular hags work, I believe, is different.
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't imagine that she would know anything beyond the usual resurrection magic.
Yeah.
Like, like revivify and stuff like that.
And true resurrection.
Right. Mm-hmm. Well, I wouldn't know immediately, but sure, with its head severed, only the most powerful resurrection magic would even work to bring her back. But beyond that, I don't know if anything else could. I sure know I couldn't bring her back.
At least some reassurance.
I mean, given how she's treated all of these people, I highly doubt they'd want to bring her back. Even her own sisters hate her. I mean, they all hated each other, but that's not the point.
I don't suppose there would be anyone willing to bring this one back.
Hmm.
I mean, the only hag left is Bevlorna. And I don't know about Bevlorna's thoughts on her, but she absolutely hated Scapatha. I wouldn't know her opinion on her other one. Why am I blanking? Endolin. Yeah, I don't know what she thinks of Endolin. I mean, weirdly enough, Bevlorna seems the most reasonable of them all. For a hag, at least.
She seemed like that. Who knows if she had any underlying malicious plans or whatnot.
Could I start checking Endolin to see if there is anything notable on her body?
Yeah. Investigation check, please.
Investigation. I'm bad at those. Let's go.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Hey, 16 ain't bad.
You don't really find too much. You find a pair of silver scissors
Alright.
and you find a keyring full of various keys that you don't know what they go to.
Doesn't seem like she had much on her, but she had a couple trinkets, I suppose.
Did Natalie see the keyring at all?
I mean, he's holding them up, so.
No.
Do you mind if I take a look at the keys real quick?
Feel free. If you want the scissors, you can take those too. I don't see why I'd need them.
And she'll just briefly grab both for the time being, given that she knows she's got place to stow them.
And as Yadley grabs the scissors, Stage Fright will reach out and go, "Yeah, careful with those. Those are used to detach people's shadows."
The
Pardon?
scissors?
Yes.
Oh my. This... What happens if their shadows are detached?
There's no way to reattach them. You're shadowless forever.
Okay.
What happens to the shadow?
It kind of gains a mind of its own. I've heard stories of them traveling to the material plane and trying to take over people's lives. We've been calling those shadow mimics.
So probably best we don't mess with it.
Well, as fun as they sound, I suppose if they're that dangerous.
Yeah, we... probably should either study them or dispose of them.
Although, I think I'm more interested in the key ring. Is there... The key I got earlier...
Yeah? Wait.
The one that was found in the jail.
Yeah.
Could I pull that out and compare it to see if maybe it matches any of the keys on the key ring?
You may.
Okay. I'm guessing you want me to make an investigation check?
Yes. That's not bad. You kind of compare this key to the other keys that are on the ring, and they're very clearly made by the same person, but it doesn't seem to be a duplicate of any that are on the ring.
I see. Well, that's fortunate, I suppose. Just curious what this might be for. Just wonder if they'll need these to get in anywhere.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
I suppose so. Well, I guess if things are never too bad, we could just find a way in.
Not too. Which door did we come from?
The one to the south, at least when we first entered.
This one.
One that's open?
Okay. Well, looks like there's a couple ways to go. Including one that looks like it probably doesn't have the door properly on there.
You know,
Yeah, it doesn't look like it does.
that's very rude. I tried really hard to get those doors on there. Alright. I will.
Hey, you know what? It at least worked for when you did the whole thing with all the doors closing.
Kumo,
Yes.
did you get the trophy you wanted?
Not yet. I was just about to ask if anyone was opposed to me snagging a trophy.
I'd just be careful.
Take the head.
Well, what I'm after is there, but not the head itself. And Kuma will pick up the head and try and rot it away just so he can guarantee that there will be no easy way to bring the hag back, and just so he has the veil remaining.
I want to make you make a check for that, but how? What would I do? I'll say make me sleight of hand check.
All right. That's not good.
You got inspirations.
I guess just cut a piece of black fabric from a different section of him of the coat.
You begin to rot away the hag's skull, but in the process, you kind of lose control of the rot, and it just disintegrates everything in your hand.
Well, that's foreboding.
In the midst of that, I think I have a means of precaution. I think, they'll pull out some yarn. And she will, cut a long strain of it, but she'll then proceed to start using to tie, between the loops and the handles to basically tie the scissors shut to make sure I don't accidentally come open.
Yeah, fair enough. I will have you also make me a sleight of hand check.
Boy. Sorry, I'm just struggling to find it on my list of skills because there's so many skills.
Hey, 13, that's pretty good. You managed to tie the scissors shut well enough that you don't think there would be a chance of them coming open.
Actually, Dusk isn't sure why, but he has the thought to take one of her fingers.
You want to take one of the hag's fingers?
Yeah.
How are you getting it off?
Actually, do I just have a dagger on me anywhere? Yes, I do. Okay, yeah, he just cut it off with a dagger.
Alright.
Simple.
Hmm.
I just got the image in my head because Brenton said he just cut off a different square of fabric from the dress or the coat. And I just imagine Sky turning to Natalie and going, "Hey, can I see those scissors real quick?"
Oh no.
Sky accidentally removes his own shadow.
Guy doesn't have a shadow.
Well, that's not good. Sky's shadow proceeds to terrorize every carrot farm in known plains.
Coming back around, Sky, how would you like to remove a piece of fabric from the coat?
You know what? Let's go for 2 for 2. Just try and kind of rot away a section to rip the rest easy.
All right. I realized the check I should have had you make. Make me a religion check.
Oh, great! I'm a Viking at that one.
No, just trust my thought process. Trust my thought process. And yeah, you're able to. It's uneven and spotty in some places, but you're able to get it to a point where you're able to rip it.
Wonderful.
I know that's not what religion checks are for. There's a specific reason why I picked that one.
Well, I was just wondering if something like Weaver's tools would have been applicable.
Not for rotting.
Yeah, not for rotting.
Oh, that's like specifically the coat part.
Right.
Oh,
Anything else you guys would like to do?
Fred, go check out one of those doors.
And he'll kind of salute you before walking off.
Can I have Fred try to open the door?
You may try.
He tries. Do I just click it open? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I wasn't sure if it was locked or anything, so it was.
hold on. Checking. And he opens the door, and he sees 3 darklings sitting in armchairs surrounding a table, just all quietly reading.
Was there?
And in the best way that he can, Fred will relay to you what he saw in a series of grunts and groans, and only you're able to understand him.
Right. Okay. Okay, apparently there are a few darklings in that room over there.
Like, are they aggressive?
When he opened the door, they looked over at him, but they didn't really seem to pay him much mind.
Seem to think they were.
See.
you would want to check it out.
Oh boy. Sorry, don't carry on.
I mean, maybe. Don't imagine they'd pose too much of a threat given what happened earlier.
It does seem not. Plus, to be honest, I kind of want to get out of here. Something about this place gives me the creeps.
We need to check and make sure there's no more prisoners before we leave.
I know how you lot work.
Well, what are you guys
We'll
gonna
pretend
do?
to not take offense to that.
You guys gonna go through that door?
Suppose we should.
All right.
I swear if that goblin gets in my way again, he's going to die.
John Goblin.
Uh-oh.
They've already met you. So, the first impression's already out of the way. So you should probably go first.
And he opens the door, and on the other side, those of you who decide to walk through, the magnificent hall is lined with stone bookshelves housing a library of leather-bound tomes. 3 elderly, bespectacled goblins climb ladders to fetch books for 3 slender, cloaked figures who are reading while seated in overstuffed armchairs. Evelyn, I'm busy. I'm busy, ma'am. Hi.
You didn't say anything about it being a library. Just imagining the zombie equivalent of you didn't ask.
And as you all walk in, the 3 cloaked figures kind of look over at you before shrugging and going back to their books. Evelyn?
Well, they don't immediately seem hostile.
Doesn't seem that way.
This seems like an interesting place.
Just gonna walk over to this bookshelf and grab a random book.
We're going to learn today that Dusk is also illiterate.
No, he's not. He knows how to read and write.
You walk over to the shelf and see a book with a frog on its spine.
I don't know if Dusk was there for that one. I think that was Ponder.
It was
That
Ponder.
was Ponder.
What the? Why is there a frog on it?
Not this again. Evelyn, you're in the way.
Just give it a lick.
Why would I lick it?
Stop, Evelyn.
For the book to tell you its title?
Yes.
They not just write it on the...
It's the Feywild, it doesn't make sense.
Starting to realize that. He, hesitantly licks the frog.
I can't believe you got him to do that. And as you lick the frog, it croaks out Tales from the Gloaming Court, Volume 3.
Tales from the Gloaming Court. He flips through it a little bit. Probably can't very well take this with me. Anything in here interesting to you, Lord?
Hold on. Natalie and Sky, make me a history check real quick.
Oh boy. I'm amazing at these with my +0.
Oh man. You don't remember anything. Carry on.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Could I explore the library to see if there's anything that is druidy in nature or would otherwise be of interest?
Make me an
To the kitty.
investigation. Make me an investigation check, if you will. Ah, beautiful. You look around and you don't find too much of interest right off the bat, but you do find one tucked away in a dusty corner that reads History of Fire Druids, Volume 2.
Hmm. She'll pick it up and just start flipping through it.
Hold on. I wasn't prepared for this. I should have prepared for this. You can't prepare for everything. You look through it, and it's written in Druidic. You find detailed accounts of people encountering wildfire spirits in the forest and becoming bonded and attached to them. And each account details that those spirits spent the entirety of the rest of that druid's life with them.
She just briefly looks back and forth at the book, an Ember book, an Ember, before sort of like pulling Ember closer.
Ember makes a fox sound.
We must truly know, what does the fox say?
Guys, I'm being hard stared at right now.
What'd you do wrong?
Alright, go ahead.
Do you think they'd notice if I took this number? Or do you think they'd care?
Ember reminds you of the rule of reciprocity.
I know. I probably shouldn't just steal it.
But I so want to.
I shouldn't just take it, but like... Do you think a gold coin would be good enough of a trinket for them, given they've probably never seen in their life?
You watch as Ember's face goes almost almost gains a certain like sentient quality to it, as you watch as they get the face of thinking and then nodding.
I was just thinking if a gold coin would be suitable. Um. You sure?
Ember keeps nodding.
She'll leave a gold piece in its place.
All right. And then you tuck away the book.
Yep.
All right. Rolling the curse table.
Well,
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I thought I could just pay for shit with actual money.
Uh-huh. You guys hear that?
No.
Evelyn was meowing. Also, she's shedding everywhere right now.
Normal Tuesday. I think they've got the first volume.
And while you look for that, Sky, is there anything that you would like to do?
I think Sky's just gonna look around, see if he can find any old books about religious orders.
Make me an investigation check.
Yippee.
Even if you do find one, you can't tell that's what it's for. Remember, Sky's illiterate.
Yeah, but the frogs.
No, there was only the one frog.
Wow.
No, I'm not even kidding. It was just that one that had the frog.
Just one frog to make me lick it. Fucking rude.
Hmm.
Dusk is over here reading the book that he found.
Did you open it?
Yeah.
I need you to make a DC, or I need you to make a Constitution save for me, please.
Oh, okay. I said I opened it earlier.
I have some
Hey.
really bad news for you.
What that?
As you open the book, you hear a loud shatter as a vial that was embedded in its pages breaks open, releasing a cloud of mummy dust surrounding you. And for the next 24 hours, your maximum health is reduced by 8. Or by 6, I'm sorry. I rolled it as Natalie for some reason.
You have my token selected then?
Ah, yeah.
Whoa. Just whoa.
So you could either create a temporary effect, or you could just go into your hit point maximum in edit mode and
What the fuck?
Adjust the current,
Why does Dusk's character sheet
or
look like
just
that?
maximum.
Oh, because I changed it.
Oh.
Wait, what does it look like?
Hold on.
I'm just wondering if it's like the colors or if you changed it off of tidies.
Wait, what? Oh.
Oh. I might just customize the character sheet a little bit.
There we go. Long enough to get it to work. But we got it.
What now?
So, apparently it might not be a good idea to read some of these books. That or I just got unlucky. And he just tosses the book on the floor.
Now, out of curiosity, does anyone have remove curse or
Nope.
lesser restoration? Oh no.
The only thing I can do is add more curses.
Oh no.
What'd you say, Brenton?
The only thing I can do is add more curses.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so the thing is, I could take Lesser Restoration.
But it would require a long rest.
Yeah, I also do not have Remove Curse, but I could take Lesser Restoration. It's just would require some EP time.
Look, I can pray for your health, but that's it.
Nah, I'm not too worried about it.
You will be. Don't you know?
Yeah,
What, don't you know what the mummy's curse does?
What does it do?
Wait, you actually don't know?
No.
For your maximum hit points is decreased by 3d6 for every 24 hours that elapse. If the curse reduces your hit point maximum to 0, you die and your body is turned to dust.
Oh, cool.
Yippee!
On the upside,
I'm still not too pressed about it.
Renton,
Yes.
you should be able to take Remove Curse, because it is just a, in general, cleric spell.
Correct.
So, we're gonna worry about that when it comes to it.
So wait, so is Lesser Restoration also a way to remove it, or does it require Remove Curse?
It requires Remove Curse. I thought lesser Restoration might work, but apparently it doesn't.
Well,
It probably said something about greater restoration.
It might have been. Although I think Greater Restoration is too high of a spell level.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have it.
Greater restoration is like 5th level.
Well, we'll get that once our players are 9th level, or characters are 9th level then. But we're 8th level.
Wait, do we get 5th level slots? Damn.
At 9th level, yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, you're a half caster. No, you do.
Wait.
You're
Oh,
not
wait,
half
yeah.
caster. Yeah, you're warlock. No, you get 5th level. You only get up to 5th level spell slots, and then you start getting the whole specialty 1 per day use splot bullshit.
Yeah, the, what are they called?
I don't even
I don't
fucking
remember.
Literally doesn't matter.
Alright. Well,
Although, am I aware that I got cursed?
you do feel a little worse. Well, okay. This seems like something that would be necromancy magic, so go ahead and make me an intelligence check. Or a history check, if you're any better at that than just straight int.
Well, I mean, I am good at history, but could I argue Arcana?
You know what? Yeah, you may argue Arcana.
I love the idea of just arguing.
I don't even have any inspiration.
Yeah, you do. You should have one from the play. Everyone should have at least one.
Why do I not
Wait a
have one?
second. That means I'm at 3
'cause-
inspo.
Probably because of the new inspiration thing.
Yeah, because I introduced that today.
Well, now I have no inspiration.
And
Because I
also,
actually kind of want to do something with this if I'm able to, either way. But
you realize that upon seeing the dust cloud released into the air, in breathing it in, you realize what it is. And you realize the implications of what will happen if you don't take care of it.
hey, Sky,
Yes.
you're capable of healing magic, right?
It's not my area of expertise, but technically, yes.
Well, it's not of urgency just yet, but I appear to have been cursed.
I suppose it's best to get rid of it as soon as possible, so I'll slot an appointment for you at next dawn.
That'll work.
Yeah, because you can take that spell on dawn.
Well, at the conclusion of a long rest, but yeah.
Frick you! I
It
meant to
gives-
say that. You're right. I was wrong. It's not at dawn. It's just after a long rest.
Because, I mean, like, technically you might have went to bed at noon and woke up at, like, 8 p.m.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose
So
it's
that's just
not all
semantics.
bad. Suppose it gives me some time to look into it, see if I can.
Hold on.
Huh?
What were you saying, Rex?
I was just saying, but that's just getting semantic about it.
Okay, go ahead.
I suppose it gives me some time to look into it at least. See if I can maybe recreate it somehow. Could be useful.
There are other books, but if you are looking for a book on curses, could you do me a favor and look for any older books, preferably on religious orders?
Well, I wasn't particularly going to look for a book, but I could. I don't work very well with the knowledgeable aspect of magic. I kind of just feel it out.
Well, I understand that.
In the meantime, Yali just is not paying attention at all and is, like, eagerly trying to find Volume 1.
Hold on.
Where is it? Where is it? Where the fuck is Volume 1? I found Volume 2! I've even found Volume 5! Where's 1?
Anyone who cares to look at Bart will watch as he pulls a book out, looks at it, goes to open it, and it explodes in his face.
Are these books trapped?
Well,
Concentrating on anything.
I'm still concentrating on Witch Bolt.
I was concentrating on mine.
What bolt?
Witch Bolt.
Well,
Alright, Nierli, make me another investigation check.
okay, I think this time she's, like, over here. Um,
Alright.
tell me your secrets, books.
And you look through the books, and you find Volume 4.
Motherfucker. How many books are there? She's going to take Volume 4 and do exactly what she did with the previous one.
Alright.
She's just basically treating this place like a bookstore now.
Basically. I will...
She's going to go look for the others.
Yep, go ahead. Make me 2 more investigation checks.
It's not a Toma.
Alright. With that one, you find Volume 2.
I already have Volume 2.
I thought I told you oh no, it was the other one that was Volume 2. You find Volume 3 then, I'm sorry. You find Volume 3.
Okay, I'm expending my fucking
I would like to use a 3rd level spell slot to cast Locate Object.
uses locate plants or animals. I'm gonna find the paper this book is made out of.
Oh, fuck. That felt weird.
Turns out Volume 1 is like behind a fucking big ass magical vault.
Volume 1 was the friends we made along the way. You do have curses you could take.
You know what I'm gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
I'm burning another.
And after searching through probably half of the library, you find it, tucked away in one corner, blocked by another book.
I pay for the other two.
All right. And you now have the full collection.
Yippee!
You know, I actually never thought to check. Was there actually writing in the book or anything?
Well, you are free to check now that the trap has been triggered.
I want to. Dusky's gonna check to make sure that it's not gonna just do another trap.
Make me a perception check then. Ow! Ah!
I miss Ponder.
Oh,
You have no idea if there's another trap in the book or not.
Ain't risking it. He just drops the book. Well, this library is exhausted its fun for me, so... Actually, you lot... They're reading, aren't they?
Yes.
Is there a way to get one of these books open without it splashing a curse in your face?
Each of them slowly turns to look up at you and shushes you before going back to their book.
I could do something funny if I have it, and I'm pretty sure I do.
Be careful.
Natalie's also staring at Dusk,
Okay.
making a lot of noise in the library.
So Dusk was told to shush, and he looks really pissed off for a second before telepathically speaking to one of them. Is there a way to open one of these books without it blowing up in my face?
Make a, hold on. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save? Okay, I probably deserve this. 16.
You feel them attempt to cast a Mind Spike on you, but you succeed the save.
He just squints his eyes at them. Right. See, you're not the friendly type. He just walks away, grumbling to himself about if he were
fuck.
here like 5 days ago, he would have just killed them.
You're lucky I talked to my mother before this.
You're lucky I'm going through a lot right now. It's like fucking
What else would you guys like to do?
I suppose. Just take some time to cast Detect Magic, see if there are any especially magical books or any that would be interesting based off of that alone.
You do so, and the only books that really seem to stick out are the ones you've already found, and then one that is About... It's bound in black... No, it's bound with a black wooden cover. And it appears to be bound with copper. Or like copper wire, I should say.
I think I shall go and take a look at that one.
You pull it off the shelf very carefully. The image of an hourglass is burned into its cover, and a smaller symbol above it that resembles a chicken's foot.
Do you think they'd accept an anvil as payment?
Equal or greater value.
Do you want to give up your trusty anvil?
No.
You could just leave them a guy. You have a couple skeletons.
You know what? I think I'll just... I think I'm gonna leave the potted daffodil. That'll just start dancing when music's nearby on the shelf.
Alright.
Like one of those fucking dashboard ornament things.
I'm glad we were thinking the same thing.
Also, it occurs to me, could we take a short rest here?
Yeah. Yeah, you guys can have a short rest.
Yippee!
Dusk, I don't know if you're missing any health.
Not missing any that's not permanent.
I was gonna say, do not attempt to use your hit die, they will do nothing.
Oh, can I not regain health at all? Or
Nope.
is it just from my hit dice? Oh, I can't regain health?
Nope.
Okay. That's worse than I thought, but not awful.
Mummy's Rot is pretty bad. Just let me open Bart's character sheet, please. Oh! I know why. I had it open as the spectator account, not my account.
I realize I could do another thing, but if I want to.
What?
Just detach window for the Kibby's character sheet.
Yeah. I do that during combat specifically.
Especially because it's a native feature in Foundry now.
Uh-huh. We love Foundry, guys. Foundry's amazing. That's not sarcasm.
I do love Foundry. Best $40 I've spent on D&D.
You know what the best $40 I've spent on D&D was?
The friends we made along the way.
All of my dice.
Oh.
I've spent more than $40 on dice.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm a bit more of a dice goblin than that.
I only have 2 sets that I bought, and I would buy more, but I don't really use them, and I don't have room for them.
These metal dice that I have here were $40.
I'm pretty sure mine were probably a similar ballpark, if not a little bit more, and I've really been using them as of late.
I've also got Dragonite dice.
Hi, baby.
They've got a liquid core, and there's a Dragonite that follows the number that's up. It's really cool.
My goodness.
I can't wait for the dice that come with throw it.
Evelyn is looking at me in a very cute manner.
Well, obviously must give attention to the car.
Oh, she's sniffing for something.
She sniff. Although I'm really eager to get my hands on the dark matter dice.
No, not long rest, short rest, short rest.
Long rest.
I love how I got one whole Heart of Ember use back.
Oh, hey, I feel like it should be an important thing to ask. I do at least get my spell slots back, right?
Yes, you get your spell slots back. It only affects your health.
Sorry, continue, Rex.
Oh yeah, I
I
need
just go.
to get rid of that bardic inspiration. I don't need that now.
Yeah.
Carry on.
But I got my one wild shape used back and a bit of, I guess, one charge from the Heart of Ember, which it's only a D4, so.
Wow. That's actually really good.
Well, yeah, it's still recovery. It means that I'm up to 5 charges, which I guess technically gives me the ability to cast Scorching Ray once and Fireball once.
Yeah. All right. Anything else you guys would like to do in this room, or is it time to move on?
I think now would be as good as time as any to attempt to read the book.
Oh yeah,
I support you in this endeavor.
Yeah, go ahead. You open the book, and on the first page, you see scrawled at the top in scratchy handwriting. Some would almost describe it as chicken scratch. It says, "Property of Baba Yaga."
The fuck is John Wick doing here?
I will kill you. And I'll make it look like an accident. Actually, I have already kind of done that.
Oh, any interesting things in the book?
You flip through it, and it just seems to be an account of all of the tragic foreknowledge that Endelin had been granted. But I will say, the first half of the book is a journal sort of thing from 2 points of view, one being from Endelin's and the other being from, presumably, Baba Yaga, describing them building something called the Ori of Tragedy.
What was it called again?
Orrey of Tragedy. But you flip through the book and nothing really catches your eye too massively until it gets to a point that it starts talking about Endelin's encounters with Akinder and her plans for eventually killing her sisters and taking over the entirety of Prismere.
It's a shame I only know how to do tragic stuff.
Did you just say it's a shame I only know how to read tragic stuff?
Yes.
I thought you can't read.
It's only tragic stuff.
Wait, that makes me wonder. Was it Sky that wrote the script?
No, it was Dusk.
Okay.
Sort of. He was the one actually writing. It was
Sky made the
dictated
first
to
draft.
Guy wrote the first draft. It was just a whole page full of like random letters.
At halfway through, you could tell there were fold lines when he gave up and started folding a rabbit.
There's one line where there's only one word and it just says carrot. It's the only word in the entire script.
No, one says carrot, the other says fuck, I forgot what my joke was. It's gone now. I'm sorry, guys. I ruined it. I ruined the bit.
Peanut.
It's time to move on. Peanut!
That was just a question mark.
I still don't know what a peanut is.
What is a peanut?
At this point, the rabbit's given up on finding out.
He'll find out at some point.
I doubt it.
Yeah! Alright.
Hey, looks like there's stairs over here. There's also a door.
Man, I was reading.
Apologize. Didn't mean to interrupt.
I wish I could read.
Maybe you'll learn at some point.
I decided I didn't feel like trying to read after it blew up in my face and cursed me.
Reading hasn't seemed that vital to me so far.
That's why I said maybe. And you guys gonna go upstairs? Are you gonna send Fred in first?
Fred, do you want to scout ahead?
And
Can't see through Fred.
no, you can't see through Fred. He's gone for about a minute. And when he comes back, he describes Fred's up there now.
You've got to make up your mind. You're either down here or you're up there.
I'm gonna guess ToV Vision's not on for Fred because most monsters by default don't have it enabled.
Yeah.
I mean, it still works because I actually like Dusk also cannot see through Fred, so
And
it is quite literally him coming back and describing it to me.
He describes, in the best way that I can put it, a big-ass thing made out of gold.
Sounds interesting. Apparently there's a big thing made of gold up there.
I think you misquoted him.
What? Wait, can you understand him? I thought I was the only one.
You did. You misquoted him. He found a big-ass thing made of gold.
It's a
Well,
giant
yeah, he
ass
just
made of gold.
didn't feel the need to add ass on there.
That's too bad.
It's look, the choice language is very, very important. It might be a giant butt.
Yeah. You don't know if it's a giant butt.
I don't know if it's a giant butt.
But there's no immediate danger to you. Or so he says.
Alright, doesn't seem dangerous. He was right about this room. I mean, there's also that door up there, and I think one to the south of the library, and I think one to the north of the library.
Is that a door?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, sort of. It's kind of a curtain.
Yeah. Curtain, door. It's all the same. Curtains are just sexier.
Right then.
Alright, then keep your secrets.
Alright then.
I was going to start typing, but you're already doing it, Exodus.
So you guys want to go upstairs? You want to go to the door that's immediately next to you? I think Sky wants to go everywhere.
Suppose either way, it doesn't really matter to me.
Well, looks like dusk is going upstairs, fellas.
Hey, what's this big ass gold thing you was like? Holy shit, that is a big ass gold thing.
I need to grab some sound from YouTube real quick.
Not
I
to
thought-
you.
I thought the word ass in the description was unnecessary, but Jesus.
No, hold on.
That is indeed a big ass gold thing.
Lightning coming out of it.
That's not what I want. You know what? That works.
It's a giant fucking clock.
I was looking for a more mechanical sound than that.
I feel like I got the more important question, or a question currently that I would like to know.
Yeah.
Is it spinning?
Very slowly.
I wonder if I
Aw,
could climb
man.
on that.
I don't know if that'd be a good idea. It looks a little bit electric-y.
Yeah,
Have you never been
that's
shocked
better.
before?
Genuinely, I don't think Dusk has ever taken lightning damage in his entire life. Not even here.
I'm going to send you guys an image in Volnaria text of what it actually looks like, because that does not do it justice.
Well, maybe I want it to do it justice. Oh my god. It's a big fucking clock.
And as you enter the room, the cylindrical chamber houses a whirring contraption bolted to a revolving metal disc that serves as its base. Metal spheres and sickles are attached to the ends of long metal arms that sweep back and forth, clicking loudly and rhythmically like the hands of a giant metronome. The apparatus is inlaid with characters from strange alphabets, and smoky wisps in the shapes of these letters rise from the contraption as it revolves. The whole device hums and crackles with lightning. Rising from the middle of the mechanism is an 80-foot tall copper pole made of 8 10-foot-long lightning rods attached end to end. It extends upward past a ring-shaped gallery that forms the chamber's upper levels, through a hole in a 50-foot-high dome ceiling. 3 goblins wearing overalls and tinted goggles use brooms to sweep the floor, seemingly untroubled by the noise. And Rex, I will send that to you if you want to. Yep. Actually, I'll just paste it here. I'll paste it here.
I try to just... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
John, Dungeon Master.
Yep, that's me.
Try and feel out to see if I can figure out what this is for at all.
Oh yeah, because I don't think Sky relayed that information. Make me an intelligence check, please.
Can it be Arcana?
Maybe.
Please, Dungeon Master. Please.
You know what? Fine. It can be Arcana.
Okay, a measly +3 is all I ask.
I'll take an 8.
You look up at this contraption, and you're kind of at a loss for words. You're not really able to decipher what it would be used for.
Could I try to figure out what it is?
You may. I will also have you roll Arcana. Or some
I
other
guess
intelligence.
Man, I would have loved to be able to roll perception. I'm joking.
Perception's not going to help you there. You can see it.
Maybe I can roll inside. I'm joking.
What's this giant mechanical thing you thinking?
Oh,
What
that's not
makes
much
you
better.
tick?
You are also not able to quite glean what this what this device does and is for.
Ember, what the fuck is a clock?
Ember proceeds to go on a 4-hour-long rant about clocks and how they work. Turns out,
Do I get advantage now?
You know what? Yeah, sure.
Will something fun happen if I wrap copper wire around a rock, then throw it at the machine?
And one ear and out the other?
You can certainly try. The fuck is a prognostication?
Oh, huh?
Nothing, carry on.
Would Sky be able to piece together what this is?
Roll me an Arcana check at advantage because you read the book.
Alright, situational bonus. Book.
Domain expansion book.
I love the idea.
Expansion page.
I love the idea that we've been standing here for 4 hours, and
You know-
Ember's really explaining it, but he doesn't understand anything about engineering.
Yeah.
I think now would be a great time to use an inspiration.
Man, we are rolling hot today.
Hot shit.
Hot garbage.
Mechanic.
Look. Go ahead.
I was going to say that mechanically, when it comes to inspiration with advantage, you would have just re-rolled one of the 2 die.
Ah.
And then still kept the die, but that's Exodus up to Exodus how he wants to roll it.
It's fine. I would say how it was rolled is fine. You are able to piece together that between your knowledge of clocks, probably that you might have, your great uncle was a clockmaker, and the drawings in the book that you had picked up and read, that this is the Ori of Tragedies, which is what gave Endolin her visions.
So that's what it is. I think Kumo's gonna find a suitable rock on the ground and take the copper wire from the book.
Alright. Oh, good God! Okay. You guys are smart. I trust you to not do that.
To what?
You'll find out at some point.
I want to touch it.
but specifically, Sky, you are able to gather that the purpose of the Ori of Tragedies is to tell the future, specifically of those destined to become entwined with the Hourglass Coven and who are doomed to meet a tragic end.
Well, I suppose I'll make an attempt to use the machine.
Oh, are you now?
Yeah, why not? Let's see my fate.
Let's see the future.
How are you going to do that, out of curiosity?
Flip through the book, see if there's any reference on how to use it.
There is not in this one. You're gonna have to guess.
Well, I don't imagine throwing a rock wrapped in copper wire would be beneficial, but that's still on the table.
It definitely is.
I suppose I would like to investigate the machine, see if there's anything that really looks like it would be used to, well, to command the machine to follow through with its action, or if there's anything that could be used magically.
I won't even have you roll for it. You look around different bits of the machine, and it's honestly difficult to even grasp what you're looking at, despite knowing what it is.
You look focused.
Kuma's going to stuff that rock back into his bag. You're literate, correct?
Yes.
Good. And Kuma will just pull out the book that he got this information from. That is described in this book. I don't know what to make of it, though.
He kind of like flips it open and like flips through a few pages.
You see that reading through, the predictions are made through the letters of smoke that are puffed up out of the machine, but it's in an alphabet none of you read. Or at least you and Kumo. It doesn't tell me what alphabet it's in, so I don't know.
My guess would be Sylvan, but I don't know. Well, one thing's for sure. I don't know if you'd get much use out of it. He closes the book and hands it back to Kumo. It, predicts things by letting up letters of smoke. It's some sort of language that I don't really understand. Wait, hold on a minute. Yes, it is. I have Eyes of the Runekeeper.
Oh?
It lets me read all written writing.
I might argue with you for that one
No, that's fair.
because it's not written.
No, that's fair. I guess.
Question.
Yes.
So there's the possibility it might be Sylvan.
Yes, it's possible.
Can I read it?
What check would I have you make for staring at something really hard?
Investigation. The staring at things really hard stat.
Well, let's see. Probably investigation or perception, but
Those are
I
like
am
the-
fluent in Sylvan.
You are. You know what? Make me an investigation check at advantage.
Completely and absolutely fuck this roll.
Hey! That's pretty decent. You... Hold on. I need to look for something real quick. Because I actually have... Have I given you guys the prophecy yet? Like the actual full-length prophecy?
I don't believe so.
No. Okay. You watch as these letters are puffed up in smoke, and you write each one down in the order that you see them pop up, and they are Sylvan. After a decent chunk of time, you are able to come up with a sentence that says, "The setting sun glows orange over the prairies as the rising moon glows blue over the icelands, and the great flame burns a bridge between. When the moon has eclipsed the sun, and the great flame binds them together, only then can he be defeated."
That's one hell of a sentence.
Yeah. Technically 2 sentences.
How could you lie to me? One sentence was too many. And now you must put 2 in?
is like absent-mindedly looking at the letters as they pop up, and then he sees Natalie like looking at it, and I think is Natalie writing it down, or
I'd imagine she probably is. Was probably pulled out.
I'm sorry, the ending part was only then shall the Lord of Ice be defeated.
Quickly just scratching away and rewriting Lord of Ice.
do you figure something out?
I might have. The clouds coming out of it seem to be in Sylvan.
Don't even think I've heard of Sylvan, so makes sense that I wouldn't be able to read it, although it's strange, because normally I'm able to, well, read anything, I suppose.
No, it seems to be...
I'm presuming it's looping from the start after
Yes.
completion.
Yes.
Okay. It seems to be looping this phrase on repeat, almost. It's... It says that the sun glows orange over the prairies as the moon glows blue over the icelands, and the great flame burns a bridge between. That when the moon eclipses the sun and the great flame binds them together, only then shall the Lord of Ice be defeated. It almost seems like some form of warning or hint of how to possibly defeat a Kinder.
Yeah. Lord of Ice seems a bit on the nose for it to not be him. Can't make heads or tails of the rest of it, though.
Yeah.
Maybe it's got something to do with you. Made it mention that fire.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Our flames seem to suggest something about that. Let's see.
Oh, also, Pat, could you bring Fred in here?
I was already working on that. Hold on.
Okay.
The others are.
What?
The others I'm not entirely sure on, but I feel like that might be hinting towards me somehow. If it is referring to a Kinder, and there was a prophecy the Lord Flame told us about. And it's possible that,
Hey.
I mean, the language doesn't match, but entirely. But I wonder if it might be also referring to some of you.
Never liked prophecy and all that.
It's.
Confusing.
You can say that again.
Well, do we think this thing is going to be a problem if it stays functioning?
Probably.
Does anyone else know how to use it?
Well,
You mentioned there being another hag. Actually, that book mentioned there's something about there being yet another.
so okay. Dusk was not there for the party exploring the family tree. Nyatali and Kumo. Make a
Yeah,
history.
I've got it here.
Make a history check for me.
Oh boy.
Time for Kuma to make an absent-minded history check.
Well,
Oh, yeah, there was that one weird lady.
Natalie, you remember, other than Zabilna, Bavlorna, Skabatha, and Endolin, a fifth portrait of a very decrepit-looking hag. And underneath the portrait, it said Baba Yaga.
Right. Um,
Somebody made a scared noise, and I don't know why.
No reason at all. Carry on.
Also, the book mentioned Baba Yaga, right?
Yes,
'Cause
that is
I
why
mentioned that
that's why I'm bringing it
Yeah.
up.
This.
If I remember correctly, wasn't described that I think Baba Yaga was either like the parental figure?
Yes, she was the hag's mother. Or grandmother, I'm sorry, grandmother.
I see.
But that does mean that there would be another hag out there who would know how to use this machine.
This book mentioned some Baba Yaga. Apparently she helped build this thing. I imagine she'd know how to use it then.
Is she still alive?
He kind of like flips through, just making sure there aren't any odd notes about her dying or anything.
There does not seem to be.
Nothing mentioned in this book.
How much information does Yanley have about what was in that book?
Only what Dusk has described to you.
Which was just seemingly the mention of Baba Yaga, but not Baba Yaga's exact part, or the seemingly that, or of a conspiracy the conspiracy to kill her sisters.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's concerning. Is she in on this plot? If so, we definitely need to destroy this. She
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
is she in on all this shit that's going on here and everything with the Kinder?
How would we go about destroying this?
Oh,
It's big. Looks dangerous.
I've still got one more, and more I use fireball.
And it is at this point when the two of you realize Kumo hasn't said something in a while. Said anything in a while, I should say.
And I'll look to where I thought Sky was standing.
And he's still standing there. Brenton, would you like to describe it?
I think you got this one under wraps.
When you look at Sky, you see almost a blank expression on his face. His eyes have shifted very slightly from green to teal. And he just looks like he's staring off into nothing, almost as if waiting.
No.
Okay. Hello? You in there?
Pardon?
You seemingly dozed off.
Did I?
Just staring into oblivion.
That's odd.
Are his eyes still teal?
Hold on. I would say they appear to have gone back to their normal emerald color for now.
Kumo, look at me real quick.
Yeah, like looks in Kumo's eyes for a second to see if there's like any lingering trace of it.
Yes, they were.
Oh,
No,
Oh,
sorry,
okay.
go ahead.
Your eyes, they were different. Something happened.
Well, I wouldn't notice if they were different. I mean, I can't see into my own eyes.
Fair enough. What was the last thing you remember?
Nietali was reading the prophecy.
Hmm.
And then you just came through to us trying to get your attention.
There was something between then and now?
Yes, you were just staring into space, I suppose. That was like, I want to say 5 minutes ago.
I think it might be best if we don't read the prophecy aloud again for now.
My thoughts exactly.
Yeah.
Although admittedly curious about if that was what caused it.
I kind of agree with Dusk. I'd like to know if that was the immediate cause or not. Although we don't know if this has any negative side effects. Anybody could perform a medicine check on Sky, see if there's anything wrong with him.
Yeah, go for it.
Yippee! Dirty 20.
Brenton, I'll leave this one to you.
I wouldn't know how to go about this.
Then I will say you don't notice anything for now. Brenton, we will have a conversation about it later.
Very well.
We're gonna have a long talk about this.
So will I be filled in later once it's described as results of this check, or?
It's something you don't notice anything at the current moment in time, but you will probably keep an eye on him, and if something comes up later, you'll notice it. I feel like that's the best way to put it.
Well, as long as you're okay now.
Dusk is gonna. Oh, go ahead.
What is Dusk gonna do?
He's gonna walk up and try to find any piece that's not moving and just see how sturdily attached it is.
There is definitely a piece that's not moving. He's gonna grab it, see if it's sturdily attached.
It occurs to me he's probably going to use the pommel of his sword to kind of, like, tap on it instead of just touching it, considering all the electricity that's running around.
Unfortunately, you have still entered the contraption space, which means I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity save. I'm doing a lot of these today.
Oh no. Oh no.
2!
How
much damage that I can't heal back? Cough, cough.
8d10.
Ow.
You
Let
take
it be known.
40.
Ow.
Actually, that was supposed to be rolled at disadvantage because you're wearing metal armor, aren't you?
That I am.
Heavy
Yeah.
armor. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But regardless, you take 48 points of lightning damage, and you all watch as Dusk gets close to the machine. It shocks him.
I
Uh-oh.
fucking hate this place.
Okay, I would get back.
No shit. It's hard to move when my body's rocked with fucking electricity. Ugh.
Hold on.
Okay. I don't think I'm gonna be touching anything for a bit.
Would it be best if we just destroy it from afar?
Probably.
It might be. Plus, I think if I have to stay in this room any longer with this fucking thing, I'm gonna be fucking livid.
Well, I'm not sure how this machine works, but I have something that you could throw at it and possibly mess up. What's going on with it?
The rock.
I mean, if you want to throw a rock, be my guess. I was just thinking of casting a spell on it.
Alright, I suppose I shall.
I have a feeling this is going to go poorly.
Yes. Are you which? I will say there are 8. The 8 hands that are out will be the components you would want to aim at.
I'm looking to aim at the one that looks like it has the heaviest weight it's bearing on the other end and try and aim closer towards the center to see if it can snap.
That would probably be this one then.
Very well.
Hold on. I will say, roll me a d20 and add your weapon proficiency. You're basically making an attack roll. Where are you going? Come here.
So just for the sake of effectiveness, an unarmed strike, for example.
Yes, basically. I was trying to think of how to describe it, but that, yeah. You throw you throw it, and it slams into the arm holding the piece up. Roll damage for me, probably.
What would you say the damage roll would be?
Hold on. Alright, roll me a d6.
D6. Gotcha.
A d6.
A 2.
2. Alright, you chuck the rock at it, and it seems to focus some of the lightning towards it for a moment. Before leaving a dent in the arm, but not much else happens.
Hmm.
You know, it occurs to me we could probably shut this down by breaking its power source.
That be in the center house?
I have another thing that might work.
What might that be?
A book of mine.
The book.
I don't. Maybe. Let me consult Ember real quick.
I cast
Ember,
counterspell.
I need you to quickly give me that 4-hour talk again, but specifically on the part of how to destroy a clock.
And Ember does so once again. And you come to the conclusion that the best way is just to either break its power source or break its pieces.
I suppose that or a fireball might do.
Seems more effective than whatever the fuck I did.
Well, if you'd like to give it a shot, I'd say go for it.
Yeah, that might be best. It seems like I can probably recharge those fireballs a bit quicker than you can in the book. Anywho.
The machine has to make a deck save.
Well, it auto fails because, well, it's a machine.
The machine.
So I
Moving
was
2 to
just,
0.
yeah.
Bam damage.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a lot of 6s.
All right. I'm going to apply that all to Sky real quick. No, I'm kidding.
Oh man.
So you watch as an explosion rings out in the center of the room, and each piece of the contraption is destroyed, including the large lightning rod in the center.
So the machine had been blown sky high.
Yes.
That's not high.
That's not that tall.
Oh, my bad. I've got a weird feeling that we aren't leaving this place this session.
You might. It's entirely possible.
It's entirely possible, just not likely.
It's only been 2 hours.
Yeah.
Well, it's been 2 hours and 2 rooms.
Yeah, and he said there was like 17 more rooms.
Yeah, but most of those don't really have much of anything in them.
No, that's fair, that's fair.
And you've already been through a lot of those. Or, well, I say been through a lot of them. You went through the basement, which is some of them. And then you each notice multiple other doors.
This sounds like this clock's still running.
Oh yeah, hold on. Nope, not that. You know, I'll just use this one. There you go.
I want to listen to the door.
Oh, beats.
I want to hear what secrets it has.
I can still hear the clock.
You shouldn't be able to. I've stopped
In
the clock.
my head.
Is the clock still going in your head?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Whole new meaning to internal clock.
Curse him.
Me when I eat a watch.
Alright, now I'm definitely gonna curse you.
I'm already cursed.
I don't care. Roll a D100.
I can't.
You no longer believe in magic.
This place
Does that
doesn't
mean no-
make sense.
Does that mean he no longer believes in the curse, and therefore he no longer believes in it, therefore can no longer be affected by it? Because obviously, if you don't believe in something, it doesn't exist.
I think, therefore I am. I do not think, therefore I am not.
What am I? Being so thoroughly ingrained in magic does not believe in magic.
No,
So,
I'm not cursing you.
Just to confirm, the room has been rendered safe by one fireball.
Yeah. Each piece, you were supposed to take out a total of 10 pieces. Each piece was either a large or a medium object. And those have 25 to 27 hit points.
I eviscerate all of them at once.
Yeah, basically. And it specifically said that they were immune to lightning, poison, and psychic damage, not fireball damage.
I guess psychic and poison damage is very common, though, for things that aren't alive to be resistant to.
Yeah.
I need you to check a door.
Come on, Fred.
You got
I
this,
don't
Fred.
trust myself. I don't trust myself to check doors anymore. I don't trust myself to touch anything anymore.
Why did you just start licking me, you weirdo?
'Cause I fucking can. Okay?
Alright, is Fred gonna open the door?
Very sneaky like.
Very
He's gonna
sneaky
open
like.
it very sneaky like.
Hold on. He opens the doors. The door-ish, maybe. The single door.
Dorsh.
And make sure this is the correct room. Yes, it is. Alright. The walls of this chamber are jet black, with gold-painted scrollwork where the walls meet the ceiling and each other. Ornate, high-backed armchairs faced a raised dais. Yeah, dais. An alcove at the back of the dais is half hidden by a black curtain. Other than that, you see nothing inside.
Jump, Fred. Okay. Room seems clear.
So you guys want to know a fun fact about this room?
Huh.
What?
if you run the module as written, this is where you're supposed to meet Endelin.
Oh,
Oh, fun.
look at that.
Kind of looks like some sort of private showroom or something. Or like a meeting room.
How about you meet these nuts?
I'll meet you in the field of battle.
where I shall crush the life from your worthless human form. No, I'm kidding.
No, I was going to say something akin to that. I just didn't. There's another door. Or it's a curtain, I suppose. Could you take a peek?
And
Actually, you know what? It's a curtain. I can take a peek myself.
You open the curtain, and you want to know what's on the other side?
Is it jack shit?
It's Toby Fox.
Oh my god.
No, there's nothing.
Toby Fox. That was anticlimactic.
That's where Endelin
Feel
was
like-
supposed to be.
Feels like one of those moments when I'm walking through the barracks and there's a curtain and I think there's someone standing behind it, and then I push it to the side and there's nobody. Feels like that's a very specific scenario, actually.
I don't know why. I just felt like Dusk was about to describe a lack of object permanence.
You know what? Fair
Wait,
enough.
Where did Sky go?
All right.
Natalie, where's Sky? I don't see him.
Alright. I need everyone to roll a d20 dex saving throw. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
No. Sorry, that's a 23 actually, because that was just the
Zero.
D20 without my mod.
Got it. Saving throw.
Alright, you all failed. The the DC was 25.
Oh, man.
Mother Horn explodes and you all die instantly.
Here I was getting a 0. I thought that just looped back around. I guess it's good to get the nat 1 out now, though.
I will tell you, there is nothing of interest in the room.
I'm taking a chair. No, I'm not. Alright, well, doesn't seem like there's much in here. Good job, Fred. Quite possibly one of the most useful things I've ever made. You're also the only thing I've ever made. Apart from that play, sort of. Then again, I only did the writing for it. He's just talking to Fred.
I think there's some door issues here.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
Quite a bit of door issue.
It's because the way the walls got populated. There, I fixed it. Oh, I didn't fix it. Oh well.
Does that mean that it's a door unable instead of a door able?
I think he needs curse for that one.
Please. I just like being silly.
I'm writing each of these down. All right.
For every one of them, it's another hit die added onto the BBEG.
That'd be awful, have an entire campaign where the number of hit die that the BEG has is based on the number of puns the party's made.
Because I know that there would be some parties who would not be able to help themselves.
We can't help ourselves.
I know.
Although, conversely, what about it gets a hit dice every time you kill something? Pacifist route would be crazy.
Imagine they kill like 1,000 people, and next thing they're dealing with somebody with like freaking like 9,000 HP or some shit.
Hold on.
Maybe about 7.
I can
Like,
only roll 999. This is very rude. Ikinder now has 3,431 health.
Damn.
Why did Sky roll that?
Because I had Sky selected.
No, that's
do that.
active spell slots.
All right, Sky, are you going to press your door against the ear?
Yeah.
All right.
Prescription.
Yes, make me prescription check, please.
Okay, I'm hearing a lot this day.
So
Not really.
I technically can't see in there, but I feel like if I could, there'd be a couch.
Not a couch. Joke's on you. You hear nothing. It is dead silent.
Well, I suppose now's as good time as any. And Sky just opens the door and walks in.
There's a puppet in there?
As you enter the room, you see a stone balcony that is fringed with thick drapes of musty velvet trimmed with black lace.
Oh.
Gross.
You see a large square mirror set in the wall that is flanked by wooden panels painted with thunderclouds and lightning bolts. Two upholstered seats are facing the mirror. For some... And yeah, that's all it gives me. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're on the other side of the mirror. You can see on the other side of the mirror is a red couch overlooking a balcony. Or not. The red couch is on the balcony overlooking the large amphitheater.
Not a couch. Yeah. Fuck you.
Well, I certainly do not wish to know what this room was used for.
Something tells me they're theater boxes. And this room is to spy on the people in the theater boxes.
I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom.
No, you don't. Actually, that's a good idea. Let's take a quick break, fellas.
Okay.
Okay, we're back. Short little break to clear the senses. Alright.
Yeah.
Are you guys going to continue looking around?
Break this fucking mirror. No.
Alright, 7 years blad luck. Yes, blad luck.
Alright.
Okay, that... I really should have checked the walls before you guys came up here.
Yeah, some of the walls are all see-through.
Rex, look at your DMs real quick.
Oh, yippee. What in the Kentucky Fried Fuck?
That's what I'm saying!
Aren't it?
Like... Why did it do this? Uh-oh.
One moment. What?
I just saw you leave Foundry. That's why I said uh-oh.
I'm just refreshing my game.
Everything else looks fine. Are you gonna open the door?
Yep.
It's the exact same thing that you saw on the other side.
Is it normal to randomly feel full body muscle spasms?
After a shock like that, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it was rather shocking what happened to you.
You think you're clever, don't you?
No.
And she walks away.
Oh.
I feel like these rooms are not designed for
Fuck.
Tabaxi and Fop.
Oh. See, you smelled of the stone.
I'm free.
No. Hold on. Hold on. Man, Brenton's inside the fop.
Oh,
Amazing.
Do not the Fop.
Do not the fop. Alright.
And I suppose another door to open?
Yep.
It's in there.
And you open and find a surprisingly empty room. The tower contains a sparsely furnished guest room attached to a stone balcony. The door connecting them swings back and forth in the wind.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to step in front of you. There you go.
I'm just
Just a
gonna...
nice view.
How'd you... How? You know what? You're grounded.
I am
No
staying on the
more
ground,
rabbit
yes.
privileges.
There's really not much here for you guys to see.
Alright. Well, looks like we've got most of the upstairs checked out.
I will say that you can go up further on the staircase.
Do we go further up, or do we go down?
suppose there's no point in walking downstairs and coming straight back up.
Oh, hold on. Be careful. Hold your horses.
I have a fox, not a horse.
The only person who had a horse abandoned it and then supposedly died.
Oh yeah, what the ever happened to Sasha?
Okay, listen. Ponder's horse is being taken care of by his parents, okay?
Actually, it was left in Peth.
Everyone, when you go into the stairs, go to the right. That'll
Actually,
take
it
you.
might not have been left in Peth. Okay.
It was left in Peth, I think.
Yeah.
Because you guys took a cart to Peth, and then took the ferryman to... You'll have to hold shift. Took a ferryman to St. Archibald from Peth. Here, I'll bring...
Where's Amber?
I'm working on it.
There's a fucking another one of these?
No, it's looking down into the...
Oh.
This guy just jumps off the balcony.
Man,
Don't worry,
this
I was solid here.
be a lot cooler if this map was, I'm joking.
Listen, I agree.
Oh, Connor's yet to get to play with the new map features with V14. Or yet
Well,
to
at
get to
some
see him
point.
in action.
Oh, cool. I can just phase through a door if I do this.
Uh-oh. Bart has gone downstairs.
Also, I just want to point this out. We are fucked if we get in a fight, especially if Dusk is up front.
Yeah,
Well,
that hasn't been lost on me.
What? You know what? I'm just deleting Bart. Bart's dead.
Actually, how much hit points do you have left, Dusk? Or
I have
Connor?
23 and I can't regain any.
Okay, so as long as you don't get hit anymore today, you should.
also-
we should be able to do it.
Sorry.
Sky should be able to remove the curse tomorrow, hopefully.
Yes.
Provided Sky doesn't just hate Dusk's guts and wants to kill him.
It also occurs to me that there is a very real chance that I just die if I drop to 0 hit points at all.
Yeah, Dusk probably needs to stay on the back lines of any fight if we get into another one before
Yeah.
curing him.
Yeah, because if I go down to 0 hit points, I can't go back up.
Yeah, and you turn into dust, right?
No, that's if I reach a maximum of 0 hit points.
Want to see
So
some funky magic, DM?
Sure. I'm gonna kill whoever made this map. I'm not gonna do that. Try that now, goober. I bet you can't. Yeah, that's right.
It was nice knowing all of you. And then he just jumps off. Yeah. Right onto the machine. No.
Shall we proceed?
Suppose we don't have much other choice. Yeah, I suppose
Sure.
we do, but
You push the door, and it swings open.
I hate how cramped this walkway is.
And as you enter, you see scores of wooden marionettes hanging from the ceiling of this oddly shaped room, the floor of which is strewn with old pay scripts. Near the entrance are two alcoves, one containing a bare table, the other holding a wooden chest with tiny clawed feet. Deeper in the room, you see a wicker basket surrounded by miniature toy birds. Scores of hourglasses are fixed to the walls. Whenever the sand of an hourglass runs out, the mechanism that attaches the hourglass to the wall causes it to flip over. The steady hiss of all those falling grains of sand can be heard throughout the room. And a large glass-doored wardrobe with a jade eye embedded in its cornice stands on the far side of the room in the wide open alcove.
don't see anything wrong with adventuring further in.
Gives me the creeps.
No.
I would say best bet is for you to probably keep yourself in the hallway.
I think I should be fine right here. And to help a little more, and he whistles and calls Fred because Fred's not up here.
Oh, Fred's not up. Where'd Fred go?
I think he's still downstairs.
No, Fred's not downstairs. Fred is gone.
Wish I could just respawn his token.
You should be able to.
How do you do that?
I don't know, maybe. How'd you do it the first time?
I mean, I just dragged out a skeleton, but I want Fred Darts specifically, okay?
I mean, mechanically, there's a way to configure it.
That's not
because I have the ability to either just drag him around the map, or I actually have the option to just summon Ember, and then all of the summoning spells will actually prompt you to place the tokens.
Give me 2 seconds, and I can have that added in such a way that that is possible. Hold on. There you go. Hold on. You should now just be able to drag it out of the side now.
Yeah, Fred.
Fred Von Shits.
You stay in front of me.
I will send you guys. I will send you guys what the room looks like with the picture.
I have a strong feeling that Ponder and Dusk would not get along.
Oh, absolutely not. You know what occurs to me? I think to keep myself a little more safe, I think I might summon another buddy.
I'll tell you now, you don't need that. There's no further combat encounters you're going to come across.
Fair enough, fair enough. I will come up with what to call my accursed specter whenever whenever the moment arises. But as of the current moment, it looks like Endolin, if it does come out.
Would you guys like to investigate the room?
I don't think I'm going to do much of anything. I think I'm going to sit here.
Menacingly.
I suppose I will investigate the wardrobe.
All right. You walk over and open the door to find it's fairly empty. They're hanging on the back wall of it is an oval mirror that looks remarkably similar to the mirror from Bevlorna's cottage that the Lordlings used to go back and forth between the Witchlight Carnival. But other than that, you don't really find too much of anything else in there.
Not much of interest.
Bunch of wooden puppets. I don't like it.
All of the heads of the marionettes slowly turn to look at you.
Look, you've got
I like it.
wires.
Even less.
Wait, what'd you say, Rex?
Oh, look, you've got admirers.
What else would you guys like to do?
If you,
Keep in mind you
Okay.
have the hourglasses, you have the chest, and you have the wicker basket full of toys.
I want to check out the chest so bad, but I know I'm just gonna get fucking murked by whatever trap is in it.
Pick out the chest.
No!
I'm
I will.
telling you now, there's not a trap.
I don't trust you anymore. You gave me a frog book that gave me a mummy's curse.
I'll check out the chest.
You're by the wicker basket full of toys.
No, I'll look at the basket then.
Whisker basket.
You see, as you approach, the toys are cat toys. And a small nameplate engraved with the name Gloam hangs on one side.
Do you have a cat? And she'll like look in the basket.
You said she reaches her hand in the basket?
She'll look inside to see if there's anything neat.
You see 3 tiny stuffed birds and 3 tiny wind-up clockwork birds.
She without reason, just kind of bapping at them.
And when you do that, one of the clockwork birds comes to life and starts to fly a little bit. Not too much, but it kind of hovers in place.
She probably comes to her senses and is a bit intrigued by this bird.
And as you're playing with the bird toy, you will watch as a cat jumps out of the shadows and grabs the bird toy in its mouth.
Oh, hi. She'll wave at the cat.
It glares at you, but then also rubs against your legs before climbing into the basket.
Can I pet the cat?
You can sure try.
Let me guess, animal handling?
Yeah.
That's where I'm a Viking.
And you are able to successfully pet the cat. And I need to move the thing.
Okay, could I spend like 10 minutes petting the cat and then cast speak with animals as a ritual?
Yeah, sure.
I just want to speak with the cat while everyone else is investigating the room.
While you do that, Dusk,
I'm gonna kick the box. No.
you go to open the chest, and it's locked.
That's not ideal.
He's gonna look at the lock, just see if it's a regular lock or if there's something odd about it or anything.
Make me an Arcana check. Or an investigation
Arcana.
check.
Six.
As far as you can tell, it's a regular lock.
Okay, he's gonna use his breath weapon to try and deteriorate the lock.
Yeah. Hold on.
One hell of use of breath weapon.
That, I will say, roll some damage for me.
Right here.
And you're aiming specifically at the lock.
Yes.
Alright.
5. 5 necrotic, if that makes any difference. Oh no, I killed the cat, didn't I?
No, you didn't kill the cat. I just had the cat selected. You break the lock.
Huh. I was expecting something to blow up and kill me.
The lid of the chest opens and you see teeth and a tongue. No, I'm kidding.
He uses his sword to open it so that he can keep a little bit of a distance.
You open the chest and nothing happens. You simply see the objects that are inside.
Oh.
The first of which being a black leather sack containing 4 golden bedpost knobs.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, fuck.
It's a what?
Here, I accidentally unplugged my headphones. God damn it.
I do that all the time.
Are you ready for the next one?
It was a what that had 4 golden bedpost knobs?
A black leather sack.
Okay.
And the knobs are worth 25 gold pieces each. You can see Evelyn on the camera. Just barely.
Okay, baby.
She likes to involve herself. Alright, are you ready for the next one?
Yeah.
8 bottles of exquisite elven wine worth 100 gold pieces each. Oh.
Okay.
And then finally, a shriveled hand of an elk wearing a ring on its 3rd finger, clutching several rolled up sheets of blank parchment, along with a title page that reads, The Agonies of Aligarthus, a 3rd act tragedy by Endlin Moongrave, in spidery elvish script.
Oh, what was the title?
The Agonies of Aligarthus.
Is that spelled Alagarthis?
A.S.
And there was a ring on the finger.
There's a ring on the finger.
Okay. I want to check out the ring.
You want to check out the ring? You pull it off, and it feels magical. Hold on.
I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of the part where I said ring on the hand.
I will go ahead and give you a ring. And it is unidentified. You will have to spend some time to identify it.
I see.
I'm going to start doing that more. I'm going to run a tight ship around here.
I have added to my collection of odd curios.
And then that's it. That's all that's in the chest.
I found this black leather bag, and it's got these golden knobs in it. And I've also got 8 bottles of wine, and there's this shriveled hand.
That's foreboding.
Came with a ring.
Actually, she doesn't say that. She's playing with the cat.
All right. Are there any questions you'd like to ask to the cat? Or do you just want to talk to it like a person would talk to a cat, but instead it talks back?
I'd like to do a mixture, ideally, I think.
Okay.
I'd like to, I guess, inquire a little bit about who its presumable owner is, or whom is at the very least responsible for taking care of it.
And it'll kind of look up at you.
Endolin.
Listen,
That's
I'm doing
yes.
Evelyn's voice for this cat, alright? That's Evelyn's voice.
Do you like her?
No, she's kind of a bitch.
How do you feel if I told you she was dead?
Can I eat her body?
Deserved. I'd ask if I could eat it, but there's no meat on those bones.
You want to come with me?
Yeah, why not?
I have acquired a cat.
You may now name the cat.
I'll need to figure that one out later.
Wait a minute.
I have tactically acquired a cat.
Pat, I
What?
have a question.
Yeah.
It occurs to me, can I look around this room and see if there is a topaz dragon puppet?
You may. Make me an investigation check.
I just casually adopted a pet.
You see 2. A big one and a small one.
Just kind of walks up to them and stares at them.
And I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
I figured. 12.
You feel an incredible sadness wash over you, but you're able to push it back a little bit.
We just got a cat. We just got a cat.
The party acquires a pet.
We have a kitty. I have acquired a cat.
I'm not sure how I feel about the cat still being flagged as an enemy.
Hold on, let me fix that. I'm gonna set it to a neutral disposition.
Cats are never truly your friends.
Fair point.
They're always waiting to eat your body.
Anything else you guys would like to do?
The puppets.
Puppets? What about them?
Taking them.
Oh, you're taking them? Alright, you may take the puppets.
Man, we're adopting the puppets.
I want my mom, okay?
You've got weird coping issues, dude. Or weird coping ways.
Dude, I don't even know how to cope. That's how bad it is.
Then, anything else in here? Haven't spotted anything.
Well, there are the hourglasses, but I don't know if they would have any importance.
Are they maybe just decorative?
When you're in a hag's lair of thing, usually with purpose.
That is fair. In other words, probably yes, but also something else.
Well, are you going to investigate the hourglasses?
Sure, why not?
So you walk up to just one of the spots on the wall. You can see that none of the hourglasses there look exactly the same. And as the sand falls and the time runs out, the device pivots around the center, allowing the sand to start again. And it looks like you could probably get it off the wall with a bit of work.
I can see this backfiring, but why not?
Make me... Hold on, let me check something real quick.
I adopted a cat.
Make me a strength check or a sleight of hand check. You pull the hourglass off the wall and it comes free, and you now have an hourglass and it's worth 25 gold pieces. Nothing bad happens. You just have an hourglass now.
While they're doing that, can I collect the cat's toys to take them with me?
You may.
Yippee! They're investigating the room. I'm adopting a cat.
That's very druid activities.
Look, somebody's got to deal with the cat.
No, you're right. You're right. Someone does got to deal with the cat.
I suppose that's true.
Speaking of the cat, hello, Evelyn.
And I already figured out what to do with it once Winter King starts.
Have you?
Alright, kitty. How deep is the snow? Throws the cat in the snow.
Not that. I was just gonna drop it off at my parents' house.
You know cats love the snow. At least Evelyn does. She's not allowed outside, though. What?
I was just gonna drop her off at drop the cat off at my parents' house.
You know, that's fair. That's fair. Alright. For now, I'm going to delete the cat token, but the cat is still following you.
Yay!
It's just so that... Oh no, Bart's gone.
Less token management.
Yeah. And you guys go back through the door, and you can see across the way is a hallway that splits off in two directions. Sky just fucking hops.
I don't know how you did that.
I've
It was impressive.
Get a running start.
I imagine.
I'd try that myself.
Imagine I
And
just
then he
made room
dies.
for it in my backpack,
Yeah.
and I've like sort of put it in with like this top open so it can breathe, and I left like a small ball of yarn in there, and the cat toys.
Oh man, I can't believe Fred ate Leaf.
Mhm.
Y'all are playing D&D. I'm playing Pokemon.
Another wall I can walk through.
No, you can't. You better stop right now.
Looks like another hallway.
That's it. I'm removing your walking privileges.
No more
Right.
rabbit.
I've already figured out the session report for a recap for next session.
Oh, have you?
This guy walks through walls.
Sky walked just previously on D&D. Just got zapped to high hell. Sky walked through walls, and I adopted a cat.
All right. Which room are you investigating first? The one you're standing in front of, Brenton?
Mayhaps.
Do it. Kick the fuck.
You go to open the door, and it's locked.
I would like to remove the door.
You have keys!
We have the key ring. It also occurs to me I could have done that with a chest, too.
I don't understand the concept of keys. I would like to remove the door.
I am the key.
You know what? Roll the hit. Roll the hit.
You know what's the best way to
roll the
bypass
hit?
the locked
All
door?
right.
Don't let there be a door there.
That's
miss.
that one.
You miss the door. You go to disintegrate the door. You make it more strong, actually.
How did you... What did you do?
Huh. Well, I suppose kicking it down is now out of the question.
Natalie, do you still have those keys?
Yeah, and she'll pull them out. I might take a moment to figure out which one's the right key, though.
And she'll go up, and she'll just try one by one.
No, not that one. Not that one.
You try one by one until you come across one that just has a bird on it. And it unlocks the door, and you're able to open it.
I weirdly think this room might have birds in it.
She'll open the door.
Oh,
No,
well, there's part of a bird.
You see, sitting on the... Why are there no... What? Ah, yes, perfect. You see, sitting on a perch, in a cage, is a white
Birdie.
owl with blue eyes.
Birdie. Fuck you guys, I got more animals to adopt.
I don't...
What?
Nothing. Inside, you see bottles filled with crackling lightning, lining wooden bookcases along the walls. An open archway leads to a stone balcony that overlooks the amphitheater 40 feet below. And on the opposite side of the room, from the arch, is a large wooden desk, atop of which is a stack of parchment fluttering under a stone paperweight shaped like a toad. Scattered on the desk are ink pots and ink-stained quills, and dangling from a rafter near the desk is a rusty cage that holds one white owl with blue eyes.
It just mirrors this bird look kind of familiar.
A little bit. It's unsettling me a little bit, actually.
Let me check something real quick.
What you checking?
I'm checking how long Speak with Animals lasts.
I believe it's
10 minutes. Yeah. So, how long ago would we say it was that I managed to coerce the cat?
Probably about 5 minutes.
Can I talk to the birdie?
You can certainly try.
Hello?
And when you speak to it, it just kind of stares up at you.
Hi.
It says nothing.
Okay, so either this bird's really quiet, can't talk, or it's not an actual bird.
I'm curious which of the three it is.
I'm wondering if it's not actually a bird.
I mean, it might be a bird.
Is this bird a bird?
There's only one way to find out.
Okay. Well, it's a white owl, correct?
Yes?
Okay. I will well, okay. Can I either spend the 10 minutes, or would you rather me just burn the spell slot?
That's up to you.
I'll spend the 10 minutes doing the ritual of trying to determine if it's an actual bird or not by casting Locate Animals or Plants as a ritual, and then trying to figure out where the nearest owl is.
Let me check something.
Presumably, if it was a real owl, that'd be the closest one.
I think while Neandly is doing that, I want to use Detect Magic.
I want to steal all these lightning bottles.
All right. Natalie, you cast the spell, and within 5 miles, it says?
Yeah.
The closest owl is about 4.5 miles away.
Huh. This isn't an owl.
What do you mean?
This owl, or this thing that looks like an owl, is not an owl.
Is it an illusion?
I don't fucking know.
She
I
just
throw
got.
my dagger at the cage. No, I'm just...
Am I able to deduce whether or not it's an animal?
That's a good question. Roll me an animal handling check.
I hope you'd ask for that. I know my animals.
You kind of inspect this creature for a minute and come to the conclusion that it is something that has been true polymorphed into an owl, which does not count for locate animals or plants.
Oh.
And I would recognize that the easiest way to deal with polymorph would be to just deal enough damage to surpass the creature's maximum, right?
Hold on.
Like, would I be familiar with the way to undo?
Let me
Okay.
see if the rules for true polymorph are different for regular polymorph.
don't know if they've changed the wording in the 2024, but I know in the original, like, even if you read through the whole thing, you still wouldn't be able to tell. Because all it says is that the effect becomes permanent after the duration of the concentration, but it doesn't specify if the reaching 0 hit points still knocks it out of it, or
I would
if
say
it-
that the language of it becoming permanent would be included with that.
like it wouldn't be knocked out if it wouldn't be brought back to normal if it was killed, or
Correct.
okay.
So I would say you would be familiar with the spell polymorph, and that it works in such a way that lowering a creature to 0 hit points would revert it to its regular form. However, you're also aware of true polymorph, which becomes permanent. And you're not quite sure which of the two this could be.
And if it was true polymorph, doing the damage would not revert it, right?
No, it would just kill it.
Concerning.
Didn't think we'd spend this long on this owl.
Look, you presented to me, of all people, an animal or something that resembled it.
So it's, you've determined it's not an illusion? Been transformed?
So it would seem. The only question is how permanent are the effects, which I honestly wouldn't know how to tell. I think the only logical source of action would be probably to find up somebody more powerful than me to determine that, but which either means we're lugging this owl with us, or
Well, the thought occurs, I've seen people, I don't know, dispel magic effects. Yeah, I don't know if either of you have the ability to do that, or if, Bart, if you have that ability.
Not me.
I know
Dispel
I
magic.
was
Dispel-
referring to magic.
I'm wondering if Dispel magic would work on the case of true polymorph.
I think up until the effect becomes permanent, probably.
And I've got a feeling that this is... If this is permanent, or if this is true polymorph, it's probably already been made permanent, because I feel like... well, the most likely culprit died probably over an hour ago at this point. Which would mean that the concentration had to be complete, otherwise it would have been dropped. But Natalie doesn't know whether or not it's true polymorph or normal polymorph.
Or something else entirely.
Right, or something else entirely, so...
Could be some third thing.
So... the ultimate question is... do we take this owl with us?
I mean, I don't see why we wouldn't. Well, homie probably wants to get out.
I'm just building a zoo. Do I see like any form of latch or door on the cage?
Yes, it's latched from the outside. It's not locked or anything.
I'd like to open it.
Alright, you open the cage. The bird looks at you, screeches, and flies out.
Oh, did it fly away? I was going to help you.
Suppose that answers that. I want to take a couple of these bottles of lightning if I can.
Are you sure?
I'm gonna take that as it's gonna shock me.
Actually, no, you can take them. You can take them. As long as you don't try and drink them, you'll be fine.
I drink
That was my idea.
3 of them.
Splash potion of lightning?
Splash potion of lightning, yeah. That's exactly what
Just
it is.
splash potion of swiftness. You'll want to get the fuck out of there.
You know, could I collect the ones on this shelf while we're at it, just because why the hell not?
Yeah.
Yippee!
This will have to be made into a magical or an actual item, but I will say that each of you takes the amount that's on the shelf you're standing in front of, Brenton, if you so choose.
Yay!
And you get each of you 4 to 5 bottles of bottled lightning. As an action, you can hurl the bottle of lightning up to 30 feet, where it shatters on impact. You must make a ranged attack against a target, and on a hit, the target will take 2d6 lightning damage.
Okay, just type that up to me, and then...
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and I'll transcribe it, and then afterwards I'll add it to a compendium or something if that way people can copy it. Because I'll get the I'll make it mechanically work if you want me to.
Yeah.
This is just copy straight out of the book, or did you just pull this out of your ass?
It is copied straight out of the book, yeah. The owl was not in the book. It was supposed to be paper birds, but they were supposed to attack you on sight. I thought the owl was more fun.
It would have been hilarious to have a companion die permanently because of some paper birds.
Are you guys going to check out anything on the desk? Dusk, where are you going?
Dusk is just heading out in the hallway.
I'm just
and also
quickly...
sending Fred to guard this door.
Yeah, I'm just quickly building this out in Foundry while the others can... Because I spent a lot of time interacting with the owl. They can, if they want to do something, they're more than welcome to.
Brenton, are you doing the thing?
Yes, I suppose Kuma will be sitting on top of the desk looking through the papers.
You look through the papers, and they appear to be letters to and from her various sisters. One of them reads, "My darling Bav, Scab had the horn but either lost it or forgot where she hid it. Her head is so full of cobwebs. Imagine what she'll be like when she's senile. Your favorite sister, End." Another one reads, "Dearest Scab, Mummy's little warlock spy was happy to betray her companions and reveal that Zelik, Zargash, and the others are conspiring to betray us, but fear not. Their plots will not succeed. Even now, an outside force promises to rid us of the whole stinking lot. What's important is that the cauldron remains safe. Let me know how you wish to proceed. Your beloved sister, End." And the final one says, Lord Kellic, I'm sorry. "I have written a new play titled Agonies of Aligarthus. It's a tragic tale inspired by real-life misfortune that I think you might enjoy. you and the other members of the League of Malevolence are invited to Motherhorn to watch a live performance. Your missing colleague, Skyla, or Skilla, probably Skilla, has been my guest for some time, but I'm afraid she has worn out her welcome. In exchange for my generosity, I'm hoping you can take her off my hands. Until our next meeting, Endilyn.
I don't think she wrote that play.
No, she totally did.
Definitely.
I don't know if she wrote it. I don't know. I think she might be plagiarizing, guys. I think she might have taken it out of the hands of another author. Oh yeah, Pat.
Hold on.
At any point, should you choose to, just check out Fred's journal tab, It's a nice little journal tab.
There's nothing in Fred's journal tab.
Oh, there's nothing in Fred's journal tab?
Make sure you've saved it.
Oh, that's because that's not Fred. That would be why.
Behold an unthinkable present.
Yeah, I'm guessing Brenton's Wi-Fi just shat itself.
I suppose so.
Brenton, what did you hear last?
Well, the end of that last letter, and then I said, I suppose this won't really be of much use.
Well, I will say, the two that stick out to you the most out of the three of those are the one to Bavlorna and the one to Scabatha.
Bart, your thoughts on these letters?
Let me see. Well, I'm wondering if the one that Lorna is talking about the unicorn horn.
Unicorn horn.
Which, luckily, if that's important, I did happen to get from Ponda.
According to the letter, it seems like it'd be important.
I agree. And I'm also curious about this cauldron. I wonder if they're connected somehow. I don't know. We'll find out, I'm sure.
That's what concerns me, but...
Hey, you like doing origami, don't you, Brenton?
Yes.
There is a blank sheet of paper on the desk.
Kumo's probably going to try and do his usual, his standard fare of origami and make a rabbit.
Make me a dexterity check, please. Or, I'm sorry, sleight of hand, not dexterity.
I've got this.
Well, guess what? You do got this. However, instead of a rabbit, you seem to fold it into a bird.
Just testing something. Here.
And finally, dusk. You feel something drawing you back into the room.
I don't want to.
And the door shuts and locks. And from the roof falls a rope.
That's ominous.
What's that?
Or surprising.
You're going to look up at where the rope came from.
Yes.
You look up and you see a large, probably 50-pound silver bell. And engraved on the inside of the bell, it says, "Toll the bell within this spire to journey to your heart's desire."
Oh. Okay. That's a big bell. This is, well, I mean, I think you guys can read it.
It says that in Elvish, so only those who can read Elvish can see that.
So me and Bart, because I can read writing,
And Leaf.
Bart can read Elvish.
Big Druid, Sylvan, not Elvish.
No, they are.
Although it
different.
occurs to me, I don't even know if Dusk would know it's Elvish. I think his brain just automatically translates stuff.
Probably.
He's got.
So he looked at it, it was like, oh yeah, it just says, I forget exactly what it said.
Would you say, Rex?
His brain's just running Dusk Translate.
Yeah. And do you relay this information to the rest of the party?
Yes, I do.
I don't know if the rest of you are thinking what I am, but I can only think of what that means. One thing that means, I should say.
What's up, Palace of Heart's Desire, right?
I'm glad it was read aloud.
What, Natalie?
I was going to suggest the same thing that Dusk did.
Cool. Apologies.
No worries.
I think we've been throughout the entire castle.
Anything helpful, anyway. Sorry.
Should we inform everyone that they're free first?
I have a feeling that they know. Well, Stage Fright was there, and... well, considering they were all probably being kept against their will.
I suppose you might be right.
So, would anyone like to do the honors?
Just steps to the side.
I scoop up Ember.
I'll be covering my ears.
Actually, that didn't occur to me that I was gonna have you ring the bell. Natalie, would you like to?
I suppose I could.
She's kind of like holding Ember, almost like by just like having picked up Ember and is almost like holding Ember under one arm, scooped up as Ember just kind of like almost just like kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Almost like ragdolls or something.
Yeah.
And she'll reach with the other one, I guess, pull on the rope.
And I have to do it. I have to do it. You pull on the rope.
Oh no. I feel like I'm about to have bathroom issues.
As the bell rings out 3 times, you see from off in the distance towards what you can only imagine is the Palace of Heart's Desire, a flock of 5 giant cranes. Well, 6 giant cranes, so that Fred can have one. And they approach, and
If I knew this was going to happen, I would have just flown myself.
You might need 2 to carry me.
I don't know how I feel about being carried away by a bird.
I feel like that kind of goes against everything in your nature.
and they all look at you patiently, as if waiting.
I suppose can I climb on the back of it?
Yeah, you approach one, and it lowers its wings and lowers its body enough to where you can get up on it.
Sucks to be you. I can talk to these fucks.
Should I feel bad for
No.
saying that?
I don't think you need to talk to the cranes.
Do you think 2 of you could get me? I don't know if I don't know how much. You guys can't understand me.
The one that you're looking at and talking just
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
You speak bird?
No.
Oh.
I just speak Fred. And that's because I have a telepathic connection with him. He also sometimes actually says stuff. Smells like that meatloaf.
speaking of Fred.
I'm just imagining. Oops, sorry.
But
I'm just imagining that the one that carries Dusk is just like you're gonna see it like struggling to fly.
No, I imagine it would be relatively fine. I mean, he's only 700 pounds, right? I think that was the math we came out to with all of his shit.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's run the numbers.
No, we're not running the numbers again.
It doesn't take that long, but yeah. No, I'm just looking.
But each of you climbs onto the back of one, including Fred. And as you do, Hey, where's the one that was over here? I wanted that one.
Too bad.
With that, the cranes
They told.
they toll in the cathedral
They
of the
toll.
dead.
We're flying.
Yay! Yippee! The birds, they talk to me.
Talk to me.
They say this ponder fella's kind of weird.
No, that's fair. That's valid.
Yeah. They met him last Tuesday in a after hearing the shit that Bart and Ponder.
Tuesday doesn't exist anymore.
It's every day other than Tuesday.
You all climb up onto the backs of the cranes, and they lift off into the sky. You fly over Yon and see as the rocky terrain slowly turns into a beautiful multicolored forest, and the Queensway that you all had spawned in, or I say spawned, ended up on when you first came to the Feywild, stretches out beneath you. This portion seems to be almost in complete, perfect repair. You fly along, following it towards a large castle off in the distance. Well, I say castle. And off in the distance, slowly approaching, you see a building that looks to be surrounded in a blanket of thick snow and ice, while also simultaneously somehow being lush and green. And as you approach, the cranes glide down to a portion of the Queensway that appears to have a small outcropping. And there, they drop you about a 20 minutes walk from the gate of the palace. And this is where you decide to set up camp for the evening. You all pitch your tents and make a campfire and revel in your final night of rest that you will be taking in the Feywild.
Oh, shit.
That is not the one I meant to activate. This is the one I meant to activate. I will tell you guys, for anyone who would like to know, this playlist that is currently playing is where we get the intro music from.
Oh my god.
How do I jump off the bridge? I see birds I want to catch.
I specifically added walls in so that you couldn't.
The DM doesn't like me.
And they're not birds, they're bats. And
John Bat.
yeah, John Batman.
No. This is all I can say.
You all settle in for the evening, having chat around the campfire, discussing everything that you've learned so far, everything that you've been through, and everything that is yet to come.
realized a small problem.
What's that?
We don't realize what's before us.
Wait, what'd you say?
We don't realize what lies before us. More specifically, Dusk won't be able to properly rest overnight.
I hadn't thought about that.
We might be in for a bit of a...
Even if I do sleep, I won't be refreshed, not like I should be.
Well,
Mechanically, what I can just do is I can just take a short rest after we get the curse removed, because I've got my spell slots and everything.
Yeah, he just has to burn his hit die.
yeah. Alright. Weird. We've spent how long here and we're this close to going home?
I don't even know how long it's been at home.
I still don't even know how I got here.
We'll probably find that out. Sorry, go ahead. What was the end you were going to say?
I was just going to suggest that
I'm sure we'll find out some point.
Sure we will.
I feel like that's my line.
No. I don't know what bullshit you're calling on about.
What are you guys feeling right now?
Anxious.
Conflicted?
I don't even know how to answer that question.
Only... So, I think, hoping that we all survive this final encounter before going back to the material plane, it might be best, at least for a little bit, until we can come up with some sort of plan, that we split up for a little bit.
Might be.
I personally am going to go look for Ponder. But they don't even know what to expect after this.
I feel like at the very least we need to collect our payment.
Definitely.
I'm starting to think this still wasn't even worth it.
Oh no, it's 200,000 gold pieces.
I suppose you're right.
I don't even know where I'd go after all this.
We'll probably be heading the same way. Maybe, at least. I don't know. You might not want to go back.
I don't know if I do.
Wouldn't blame you if you didn't, after finding out what they did to your mother.
I don't know.
World out.
Sorry?
A whole world out there I haven't had the chance to see. But at the same time, I don't think I could just let it pass by what happened to my mother. But I also very well don't think I could do anything about it. Not by myself, anyway. Maybe even at all.
Well, I think eventually we'll have to go after them. The Kindra and his people, I mean. Niadli, Ponder, and Sky are the only people who can defeat him. We really have no choice, because I'm not letting you guys do that alone.
Yeah, we've got to go after him, I think.
I think I'm probably going to, because it sounded like, given dusk, you came from somewhere that was originally a desert turned cold, right?
Yeah.
That sounds like Everfrost, so that's probably where I'll start. You're welcome to come with me, but
I don't know if I'm ready to make that decision just yet.
Looking for a place to call home, even temporarily. There's Evergarden.
What's Evergarden?
A place I haven't been to as of yet, but if it's anything like the family stories tell me, a place where all sorts of people gather.
Be nice.
A city of the strange, one has said.
been only a couple times myself when I was a child. Would honestly probably fit right in.
I might. I don't tend to fit in a lot of places. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I've even seen another gem dragonborn. I think they're pretty rare.
I wouldn't. Well, sorry, I'm making something.
I wouldn't actually know, though.
Well, you spent your entire life trapped by someone. Who at this point? I think I'm gonna turn in for the night, guys.
I'm gonna see about this cursed business. I'll keep watch while I'm at it. Not like I can really get much out of sleeping right now.
I can do last watch if someone wants to do second.
Do second, but before I do, I think I'll step away for a minute. As Kumo is away from the camp, he'll begin to I was going to say call it the direct line towards the Mother of Decay, but it's the same thing regardless.
Yeah. And you do so. It takes a moment, but you feel her presence. Would you like to ask?
Why were you unable to save me sooner?
And it's silent for a minute. How did I do her voice? God, it's been 8 months. No, 7 months. We did the trials in January.
The initial voice was meant to be a more Eastern European.
Something like this, I think. No, that's Scottish. That's what happened the last time. I just went Scottish.
Sorry. It's a disease.
It was not that I was unable to. It was a decision that I came by, though it was very difficult. Had to be saved right then. It's Scottish. That's fine. That was the perfect, the prime opportunity to save you. Needed something from you before I could.
What was needed of me?
I needed you to hate Kinder with your entire soul. I needed you to endure so much pain and suffering at his hands that you wanted nothing but to destroy him.
I made you endure suffering for plot reasons.
I'm sorry, Kumo, that is the way that it had to have been.
Sorry, returned.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Thank you. I think I shall cast Fireball at 30th level.
No!
At this point, Kumo won't respond and he'll just get up and... ooh, that's a bit of a dangerous position to stand in. Just stare off at the wilderness.
And you stare off into the wilderness. Yes, the wilderness for a moment. Before feeling your spellcasting focus in your pocket. Your holy symbol, if you will.
We'll pull out the holy symbol and place it on the edge right in front of him.
In the illumination of the pinkish moon of the Feywild, the pinkish bluish moon, I should say, it opens with its palm facing upwards.
I don't understand.
The hand closes again. It is at that moment when you realize you can't feel her presence anymore. Not that she's left you, just that she's allowed your privacy to deal with your revelation. And with that, Bart will stand from his position by the fire and stretch slightly before making his way to his tent for the evening. And he closes the tent door behind him, but anyone that looks hard enough can see that he lays pretty closely to one side, as if leaving room for someone who's not there.
Natalie would probably get up, look around as if she's about to say something, and realize, what's the point? Before going to her tent, she was going to suggest, after this is all said and done, you know where to find me. I realized, no, none of these people know where to find her.
No, no one does.
So I have some exploratory questions that are kind of up to you.
Okay.
So firstly, I want to try and is Dusk aware of what this curse does? Because he's aware that it prevents him from regaining vitality.
I would say that he would probably be able to guess, at least from what he's helped them work on in the at the keep.
Okay.
It probably slowly decays him.
I think Dusk is gonna try to essentially just meditate and focus on the curse, just so that he can get familiar with what it feels / looks like. And then, if you will allow me to do this, because I don't want to do this unless I outright can.
Yeah.
Can I try and bottle some of my blood to see if I can use it to recreate this curse at some point?
Okay, so I will first ask, do you have a bottle?
Don't know if I have an empty one.
If you don't have something to contain it with, you likely will not be able to.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I have an empty bottle. I don't remember if I've... Do you remember if I had more than one greater potion of healing? Or did I just get the one?
I don't remember, actually.
I remember at some point, I swear I used one.
I didn't mean to do that.
Oh wait, you know what? I have flasks of oil.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just I'll dump out a flask of oil. And just to make sure that it actually like clears out, he'll like kind of hold it next to the fire so that it burns away some of the residual.
And you do that. How are you going to collect the blood? Like, how are you going to get it out of your body?
Plain and simple, Dusk takes his dagger and just slashes across his palm and lets the blood fill about halfway.
Take 1 point of slashing damage, please.
Alrighty. I swear there was something else I was gonna do and I don't remember what it was. Oh, right, the ring. That's the thing I want.
You want to identify the ring?
Yeah, and I don't have identify, but would, like, is it something that I attune to?
You're not sure yet, but I don't believe you need... You would only need identify if you wanted to identify it instantly.
Meditate, clean harder, and a short rest will do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna focus on it, you know, figure out what makes it tick.
Alright.
Yeah.
In doing so, go into your inventory, and if you click on the 3 dots next to it, you can click the button Identify.
One of my players in one of my games has this.
And you identify it as a ring of shooting stars. The ring has 6 charges and regains 1d6 daily at dawn. You can expend 1 charge to cast Fairy Fire, or 2 charges to cast Lightning Spheres. Each sphere appears in an unoccupied space that you can see within 120 feet of yourself. The spheres last as long as you maintain concentration, up to 1 minute. Each sphere sheds dim light in a 30-foot radius. As a bonus action, you can move each sphere up to 30 feet, but no further than 120 feet away from yourself. The first time the sphere comes within 5 feet of a creature other than you that isn't behind total cover, the sphere discharges lightning at the creature and disappears. The creature makes a DC 15 Dex saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes lightning damage based on the number of spheres you created, as shown in the following table. On a successful save, the creature takes half. And then you can also cast Shooting Stars. You can expend 1, 2, 3 charges as magic action. For every charge you expend, you launch a glowing mote of light from the ring at a point you see within 60 feet of yourself. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from that point is showered in sparks and makes a Dex saving throw, taking 5d4 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful.
Definitely useful. I might just have to put that into my kit. He's gonna slip the ring on. And this is where I find out that it's horrendously cursed, and now I have 2 curses.
It is not. It is not cursed. You also do not need to attune to it.
I see.
Yeah. If you had to attune to it, would have added an extra hour of time you would have to spend focusing on it.
It's not like
God
you sleep
almighty.
anyways.
I don't get any benefits from trying to sleep, so
Meant to stay up all night and just take a level of exhaustion, like, fuck it. I'm already fucked up anyways.
okay, I'll live.
And the 2 hours pass of your watch. You do eventually start to feel tired, regardless of whether or not you'll regain health upon sleeping.
Can't keep my eyes open.
And
Sky, come on. I believe you said you'd take second.
Yes, you look like you definitely need rest.
Feel like I need rest, but also don't feel like I'll get anything out of it. Nevertheless, I think I'm gonna try. You walked off for a bit there, you good?
Yes. Just sorting through some things.
Oh, that goes. Oh, yeah, the second watch. Yeah, you go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go to my tent. Try to keep you company.
Appreciate it.
Fred is EP.
is there anything you would like to do during your watch?
Oh wait, Ember's in the center of the fire.
I think all Kumo is going to end up doing is just throwing some spells in a book.
Alright. So his normal stuff.
Yeah.
Eventually, Bart will exit his tent and come sit next to Kumo.
Is it that time already?
Just about. I can't sleep. Not that I can sleep, but you know what I mean.
Can't be at peace?
What?
And what ails you this time?
Wander hasn't answered me. Well, he answered me the first time, but I tried again. And he... nothing.
Well, the use of sending between planes is certainly a tricky matter.
No. Art looks like he wants to say something, but then just kind of closes his mouth and His jaw tightens slightly.
It sounds like you've got something on your mind.
Not anything of importance. Oh boy, I'm good at this.
Insight.
Insight. I love insight.
See, if Ponder was here, that would have been a failure.
Ponder, professional liar.
You're not buying that, are you?
Not one bit.
I don't like how whimsical this music is for what I'm about to tell Kumo. Yeah, this'll work, probably. No, not that one. I'm not playing. Well, okay, but you have to promise not to tell the others, especially not Ponder.
Well, I am good with secrets.
When I went to Eramore, part of me was planning to say this. You know how you told me not to do anything stupid before I left?
Yes, I couldn't forget that.
I was definitely planning on doing something stupid.
And how stupid is it?
Stupid, selfish. Checks plenty of boxes.
And what was it that you were going to do?
And it seems like he's definitely struggling to say it even now. Thank you, music, for swelling up and being very sadly epic. I was going to betray the promise that I made to myself and to Ponder and to the Winter Queen, and I was planning on ending my own life. Just there. Then. I couldn't stand the thought of living without Ponder anymore, and I just... It was a lot. I got home and I buried Vibrato, and I buried Ponder's club, and then I just sat in the house and stared for while. I don't even know how long it was. Not happy that I even considered that. I'm not happy that it even came up at all. But did. And I came back and you told me that he was still alive, and felt so guilty because what if I had done it? I would be doing to him, doing to all of you what I thought had happened to us. He'll be back. His internet went out.
Nah.
Ponder's dead.
Sorry, Kuma.
Not again.
I really am sorry.
Sorry for what? For telling me the truth of what you had been through?
For feeling that way in the first place. It's not fair to you guys. It's selfish. It's stupid. I could have left you guys here alone without me, without Ponder. It's not like I think you need us to get through this, but honestly, I think that might have been the breaking point for you, maybe Natalie, I don't know.
I can't really blame you for having those thoughts. It's certainly not the best thought to have, but I've been there before.
Yes, but that's also the point. You've been through so much more than I have, so much more than the rest of us. Why is it fair for me to think that way just because of this?
Just because I've been through more does not mean that what you went through didn't hurt any less.
Maybe you're right. I really hope that Ponder is alive, because if I find him and he's dead and I see that face to face, I honestly don't know if I would be able to stop myself. On the other hand, if he is, and there's something, if he's on the brink, and there's something that I can do to keep him alive, even if it takes everything that I have, everything that I am, I'll do it. Sorry, I'm rambling now. Go to bed. We have a lot of work to do in the morning.
Well, as ironic as this is right now coming from me, you can always offer a prayer to one of the gods and ask them if, well, provided that they answer to you directly, you could always ask them how he's doing.
This is a weird place. Come on.
Yes.
Thank you for just being.
Right. Well, as much as I don't like to make this joke, if you ever need someone to talk to, I'm all ears.
Well, it's not an inaccurate description. Good night.
Good night.
And with that, as morning rises, morning comes, and the sun crests over the mountains of Yon, shining a golden glow on the Queensway, that is where we will end the session.
Yippee! Wahoo!
Well, thank you for everyone who joined us here today. We are nearing the end of Witchlight. It's kind of weird. I say kind of, it's really weird. But stay tuned. We've still got the Palace of Heart's Desire to go through, and that'll take a couple sessions in itself. But once again, thank you guys for joining us here today. We'll be back next week, same time, same place, same campaign. Say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.
Dusk.
I forgot I was muted. Goodbye, everybody.